doing, folks? Here we are once again. Got a little head start there. Paint along with Fritz, Winter Warmer Challenge. Although I am working on a commission, my challenge is sitting over here in the box. I'm going to see what we can get done today. Oh, no wonder it's messed up. I'm using the wrong brush. Gotta do the tins, canteens, whatever you want to call them, in the back of the backpacks. Shouldn't take too long. This brush is horrid. Let's see, what else have I got here for a brush? Oh, I don't want to reach over there. Well, let's get creative. This brush is shot, so we'll do a little cutting. See if that did anything. Going old school. Darn it. Goofed up. There. This brush is all back in shape now. That's good. One second here. Looks good to me. Is that you, Iron Man? Squirrel? Iron Man? You doing, Squirrel? You doing, Iron? No eggs in the stores, and the eggs are expensive. They're going for $6. I haven't bought eggs in 2 weeks. They're way too expensive. They're over $5 now. It's crazy. I love eggs. How are you guys doing? Looks like you both dropped in at the same time. I've been sitting here all by my lonesome. Soft tone wash. You like the soft tone, do you? Yep, you got the process all down pat. That's good. She's keeping herself out there, out and about. He went into a trance. Yep. Sounds like me. I had to shop a little bit today as well again. I had to get a supply of pasta, dog treats, cat food. Got some French bread. Another kielbasa. That's about it. Just some extras that I definitely needed. So, did you manage to get eggs? Imagine paying $6 a dozen. I got Cooper under the desk here as usual, sleeping on his mound of blankets. Two cats sleeping on the bed. One sleeping in my spot and the other one sleeping on their bed. No eggs. Walmart had 3 packs of organic eggs for $6.80. $6.80, 3 packs. $6.80 a dozen. So they were over $6 there. Holy cow! Almost $7. They're organic, so there you go. Kroger completely out of eggs too. Yeah, doesn't take many chickens. I'm surprised you don't have any, Iron Man. They're pretty low maintenance. I wonder how much chicken feed is going for right now, because that must go up in price too. you would think. You could grow your own. So what would chicken feed be? Ground corn? What is chicken feed made of? It's something I never looked into. Chances are, you got a garden, you could probably grow your own. Maybe wheat? What the heck are they eating? Self-sustained, man. Wouldn't have to buy feed. Chickens do eat table scraps. Yeah, they do. They'll eat meat. Crazy. Yeah, that's good, squirrel. Chickens are not bad to raise. Cut back on feed costs. Yeah, I'm definitely looking into that. I want to get a little coop. God, I'd have to build a coop. The old chicken coop is all crashed down and full of junk. I gotta get rid of that. I'd have to make a little coop for him. Yeah, that'd be fun. After I fix my house, I'll make a little coop. I'll look into getting some chickens local. Get some chicken wire so they can go outside. Fox proof it, skunk proof it, raccoon proof it. Bastards. Everything else. Probably keep it relatively close to the house. In the back, over to the right, somewhere in there. Yeah, I'm going to look into doing that. Then when I got the garden in full swing, I'm sure I could figure out something to grow that I could mash up or grind or whatever to make my own feed. I'll have to research that. Oh, these guys don't have a tin. That's the way to go. Oh, these guys do have a tin. Assuming I'm still here. All this things have been happening here. Alright, tins are done. Well, that sounds pretty good to me, Iron Man. That's not bad at all. Hens and a bowl and snow rabbit. A bowl and sow rabbit. $4 a dozen, $12 a dozen in winter. $10 a dozen. Yeah, lights. Well, you know about your chickenry. We used to keep a radio playing soft music in the chicken coop at night. Helps keep away the rodents as well, the damn raccoons. Freaking raccoons, they travel in packs. They get into your hen house, they tear it to pieces. They're brutal. I hate them. They'll tear a chicken coop apart. I've seen them actually rip the boards off the side of a chicken coop to get in there with the chickens. Raccoons, we're talking here. Man. They're vicious. People keep them as pets. I hate them. What they do to chickens is unreal. Possum and hawks are bad too. Yeah, minks. I gotta change my music here. Welcome, folks. Howdy. Howdy. Welcome to the homestead. We're going to talk all about homesteading. Good old-fashioned farming. The old way. The old way. The only worry here would be occasional raccoons. One issue is if you don't feed a good layer mash, expensive, you get way less eggs. Yeah. They eat stones, don't they? Don't chickens eat stones? They like to eat things like that for the shells and stuff. They're smart, you know. I used to feed them peanut butter. It's always a good laugh. Get peanut butter eggs. Hey, right around Easter. Oh, I don't feel like doing anything. This weather, man. Did I paint that? I think I painted that. Can't see. They eat shells because they crave calcium. Did you raise chickens, Iron Man? Why do you know so much about chickenry? I grew up on farms, raised all kinds of stuff. Did you? There you go. That explains it. What, Walter? What now? Chickens are super fun to watch. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. That'd be true. I used to sit there and watch them. I like to bathe in the dirt, cool off in the dirt. They'll dig little holes and stretch out their wings and get dirt all over them, cleaning themselves up, you know. Then you got the cocky rooster strutting around. He's all the stuff. Keeping them in line, herding them. Every once in a while they'll break out in a dead run. Throw a little food over here, a little banana skin. And they all just descend on it. Killer chickens. Remember that story? Small stones in their gizzard. I had a pretty black Minorca fighting rooster. Dude had an attitude. I bet they got some nasty spurs, them bastards. They'll get you. They hit hard too. Yeah. Never run out of chickens. Oh, all this tedious painting I'm doing right now. It's so mentally draining. $4 a dozen. $4 a dozen from one of the farms here. What, eggs? Fresh eggs? That's pretty good. I think Iron Man said he's paying $10 a dozen. My neighbor had chickens a few years back. I wonder what happened to them. They built a little coop and everything. They're not the only ones. I hear chickens crowing roosters crowing every morning. Somebody's got them. All right, James, coming through all of a sudden. Is that legit? Is that a legit link? You're not being funny, are you? Let me go look. The hell is that? Diatomaceous. Oh God, parasites. The happy chicken coop. Well, I'm gonna subscribe to this guy. I'll be a professional chicken farmer. Thanks, James. That's good stuff. I wasn't sure, because you never know. Never know what James is gonna pop on through the old Chatamundo. Turns out it's about chickens. It's legit. Check it out, folks. Little chickenness. We're all budding chicken farmers here. I'll let James wake up. I think he's just getting himself awake. Go back and click this. Oh, very early for me. We'll probably doze off. That's okay, James. I was going to ask you how Kyle is. Christmas cards with cash. Well, you come to the right place if you want to doze off. I'll sing lullabies. I'm so lurking as I am snoring when I am quiet. That's okay, Iron Man. If I need you, I'll let out a scream. I don't know what else to talk about. As I do the tedious task, painting these little details. Hundreds of little swords, and bayonets, and scabbards. I try to break them up into nice little chunks, so it's not so tedious. Try to. Oh. Ta-ta. I haven't been feeling good. I feel like... I think it's the heat. Dry heat doesn't suit me very well. It congests me. I even start getting sore throats. It's like I was sick. I was kind of concerned about that yesterday. Maybe I'm getting sick. Maybe I get pneumonia or something. The weather's so freaking bad here. Hard to get warm, honestly. But I don't think that's it. I think it's the dry air I'm putting in the room. Or making dry. I don't know what it is. It's just an electric heater. It's not really putting air in here, now that I think about it. I don't know. Maybe I'm dying. The end has come. It's time to move on. paint the sashes on these guys. That's something I gotta do. I think the last thing I'm gonna be doing is muskets. My least favorite thing to paint. And I've got hundreds of them. Oh, that's gonna be tedious. I should do some now. So it's not so many. Oh. It's 20 degrees, finally. Yeah, nasty wind once again. Close to 20 miles per hour for the 4th day in a row. With temperatures no greater than 22 in the past 4 days. Typically, it's in the 15 to 20 degree range. Day and night. It's ridiculous. I think it was like 12 degrees last night. Excluding the wind chill. Just crazy. You could go outside, especially at night when it's really cold, and you can hear the trees cracking. Poor trees. All right, we're going to paint some sashes, I guess. Got all the tins done. About 200 of them. I guess I could message Nick, let him know I'm chatting. No, it's Wednesday, right? No, it's Thursday. Yeah, let me go message him. Oh, I'm already on Facebook. Still haven't heard from Ian. I last messaged him on Facebook a week ago. No sign of him, so I don't know. And I don't know anyone who's in close proximity to him who could get in touch with him. Got a lot of friends in the UK, but I don't think any of them are close by to Yorkshire. I could be wrong, but then again, I haven't talked to a lot of my UK friends. I'll have to Send along some messages. Anyway. I got some Gorget paint as well. I'll do them next. Could actually paint the buttons on these guys. I left it black. I could, but I'm not gonna. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I think there's more units than that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So let me look a little closer here for some officers that might have creeped onto another strip. Not seeing any. Damn it. What's up with that? No, there's a lot of standard bearers. 2 per battalion. Oh, there's an officer right there. There's another one. That's 15. Good. Good, 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 good. 1 second. I gotta feed the cat. Alright, let's do the little gorget on these officers that I just found. Should be one more floating around. Alright. Paint some sword hilts and fittings on the scabbard while I'm at it. Gives me a little less to do later. Little things. Got the officer corps here, it looks like. I did all those. I did. Alright, these are all done. Oh, let's see what's next. I think the Jaeger are all set. They're ready for the muskets to be painted. There's a couple of unique looking models here that aren't like the other musicians. I've got little backpack straps. Actually, they're black. What am I thinking? Like, I was thinking I had to paint them white. White straps, but no, they're black. So yeah, there's nothing to do there. Guess I could start painting pom-poms on the line infantry. Get that done and out of the way. I think before I do that, I'm going to start painting the fittings on the swords. Something I don't have to do, but I'm going to do. Because I got to look something up before I could paint the pom-poms. Pom-poms! Sounds like I'm painting a marching band. What's going on here? How you coming along, squirrel? Well, I still got some silver here before the paint dries. Actually, they're bayonet scabbards. The fitting on the tip. I'm gonna put a little dab of silver. Flocking. Flocking has begun. Well, you're well ahead on that project. I'm thinking you're trying to get them all done by the time you leave. And they are going to be done too, right? The whole thing. What do you have left? Anything? Flocking is a messy procedure. I'm actually closing in on basing myself. I'm getting there. Like I said, I got to do the muskets. Muskets and pom-poms. That's it. Right now I'm going to do the fittings on the scabbards. Very, very minor thing. It's literally just a little dot on the end of their scabbard. Which you don't have to do. Sometimes they didn't have fittings, sometimes they were brass. Sometimes they didn't even have any. Damn it, it's so cold in here. Tired of this. I'm gonna build a freaking bonfire in my living room. I'm telling you. $32 mounted left to be primed. Painted and flocked. 32, that's it. 32? Not bad, not bad. That's not bad. You're well ahead. I've got 700 15mm models to get to, just waiting for me in the wings. Collection of 700. just sitting there, not primed anything. I'll be getting to them soon enough. Kiss the lights. Basically Russian themed fantasy figures. $15 million, man. Come on, paint. It's starting to dry up on me. Almost through these guys. One more strip here. Okay, they're all done. I got a message somewhere. Where is that? Oh. A message from Kyle. Reporting in. Cold with sunshine, he says. Make sure I didn't do these already. Did the officers. Alright, so we're going to do all these. This should be the last of them. I think. I got some up here. More. Got standard bearers and musicians. I got to do those. So, yes, we're almost there. These guys are done. What is the date? It is the 9th. Yeah, I should get these done by the end of the month. So that's a good thing. Get this whole project finished. Flags, basing, painting, all done. Just I'm going to have to push a little hard. Especially if I'm going to work on my Flames of War. So I won't really be focused on my Flames of War until probably next month. Even then, I'm still doing commission work, but I don't have as much pressure on me, I don't think. Actually, the project is for Ian. So I really hope to get a hold of him pretty soon. I want to know if he's all right. Sorry if I keep bringing it up, folks, but he's... Good friend of mine I've known for a long, long time. And he's been having some problems physically, medical problems. Anyway. 25, sunny, almost no wind. Not bad. Not bad. 25. Yeah, you guys aren't being hit. Today, anyway. Oh, it's just going to be brutal all week like this. I don't think it's going to change for another week. Tomorrow it's 26, 18. Saturday's 27. Well, at least we're getting into the 20s now. That's nice. So the daytime temperatures are getting up there a little bit. So yeah, Saturday's 27 and 26. Much better. Sunday is 32. And then 16. So they tease us with a little rise. And then later that evening, 16 degrees. Monday's 34, though. And then 23. And Tuesday's 23 and 14. Wednesday, 20 and 13. And then 19 and 9. And then 23 and 12. And then 33 and 29. So it's just up and down. But there's a lot of teen temperatures in there. Nighttime temperatures. Brutalis. Coupled with wind, it's deadly. Again, I like to talk about the weather. I've always wanted to be a weatherman. The weather fascinates me, actually. Hope I don't bore people with it. Weather. I want to be a weatherman. Get all the ladies. I also wanted to be a skydiver at one point. So yeah, you know where my head was at. There. All right. Let me see. Did I do these guys? Let me look at the Jaeger for one quick moment. Yeah, they got bayonets too. Okay, let's get out the last final batch. Flying infantry. Including the drummers and the standard bearers. Which are junior officers, so they probably have swords. Which I probably already did. So the client that I'm painting for right now, I already painted up a core of Russians for him, which is basically what I'm doing now. So this is my second Russian core. Plus I did a French core for him. I did a small contingent of Hanoverians, which I'm still working on. And I don't know what else I've done for him. It seems like I've done more than just that. But yeah, this is my second Russian core I've done for this gentleman. So a lot of his stuff is painted by moi. Pretty cool. Well over 1,000 figures. I don't know what he has in store for me next. These guys are done. Okay, one more strip. That's cool. I gave these guys white trousers. Actually wearing overalls. All right. There they are. There. That's all the line infantry. They are done. All that's left is the rifles and bayonets. Flagpoles. And the drums. I gotta paint the drums, which are partially painted. They painted the skins on them. It's these guys. Gotta paint the drum rim and the face of the drum. And then the cords, which are typically white. And that's it. The light infantry are done. Oh yes, pom-poms. Gotta do the pom-poms in the light infantry. Maybe I'll do that now. As soon as I know how many battalions there are. Right now it's time for a break. Let's check our stream. See what's going on. Very slow day. We hit five viewers. Concurrent viewers. 24 views overall. So it's really slow. And we're almost 2 hours in. And today is Thursday. Halfway finished with the flocking. What are you sprinkling it on? What do you... Well, I was going to ask you what you use. I know what you use. I see your models. You put a lot of little things on your bases. They look good. It's going to be awesome to show them off. Is this the biggest collection you've done at once? I mean, you got a big collection, right? You got all kinds of stuff. But this is like... I don't know. These are all feudal... Like an army. It's like a feudal English army or something. I don't think you've put together nothing but feudal troops. So you're not really a war gamer. That's a lot. But you're a war gamer now. Yep, you're playing Baron's War. You got a huge army. They could easily be feudal European. They could be Germans. They could be French. They could be English. They could be Bulgarians. I don't know about Bulgarians. Yeah, they could be any European nation in the 13th century. Perfect. It's the type of armor they're wearing. Yeah, you could do some Crusades. You could do some Teutonic Crusades. You don't really have any Teutons. But the Teutonic orders did use a lot of European mercenaries. And of course, you can play the Baron's War. Or wars with the French. Add some Scots and some Welsh. You could do some of those conflicts. Yeah. A little historical game in there, Squirrel. You could be a history nerd now. You could. You're there. You're halfway there, man. Nah, I mix PVA with water. Then brush on the glue. Then dip the model in my own blend of flocking. Oh, you do the dip. A little dip into the flock, do you? I do the sprinkling. I use static grass more than I use flock. A little static. All dressed for winter. Got my coat back on. And beanie. As the wind whips around me. Welcome to the paint chat. Weather's looking rough. Hopefully we'll see some video from Squirrel. Little update on his progress. It's going to be awesome, man. You're going to have fun with them. You'll have to drag Zadirok down to the basement to play a game. Have some Baron's War. Get your son down there. Slap him around a few times. Come on, son. We're going to have a battle. I'm not a nerd like you, Dad. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. I do have several different shades of static grass too. Static grass is fun. I don't wanna. Is he a reluctant participant in the games? I know he goes to the convention with you. But outside of that, is he reluctant? Or is he got the hint of the nerdum? Or is he just at that age where, you know, it's the last thing in his mind, but you know it's the seed is planted. It's going to be with him forever. Where does he really sit? I hope Jake takes to it. I think he will. I think his birthday is in a couple days. Let me check my thing here. He's going to be 9 years old, brother. January 11th. Well, he likes history. Maybe he'd get into historical gaming. Huh. Oh well. Maybe I ought to try some historical. Whatever history he's interested in. Maybe set up a little game with miniatures. You never know. Gotta think of that next generation of gamers. Do our part to keep hope alive. Yeah. He might bite on a Gaul versus Roman game. Yeah? Little ancients interest? Maybe. I did that. I had a pretty decent Gaul army. Some Polybian era Romans. Polybius. He'll probably... Oh, that's what you meant. Boy, that was a typo. He'll probably protest. This isn't a convention game. Huh. He likes the convention scene. So playing a social game in that atmosphere is up his alley. Yeah, I get it. Imagine that. Try and no dice. Oh, what's next? Well, I could finish off more tedium and do the bayonet scabbards on these Jaeger. I could do that. I think I will get them all done. So I'll bring them all out. I didn't see Brian today. Wonder how they made out last night. They were going to do some painting. Rosemary. Oh, it looks like I did those. But not these. Ever since I started role-playing on YouTube, about 95%, if not more, of my wargaming friends kind of abandoned my channel. I wouldn't say abandon my channel, but they don't partake in any of the reindeer games anymore. I've known this for quite a long time. Some people just are not into it. Just gaming in general. I get it. I used to do these paint and chats. Well, I've never stopped doing them. I've been doing them since 2012. And all those years, just about everyone in my chat was a wargamer. I mean, only a handful of those folks do I see anymore. Quite a few of them I still talk to and communicate with on Facebook and stuff. But Bill Bashong, he comes around still. Dread, he comes around every once in a while. Neil, especially Neil and Ian, they come around occasionally. They've all drifted off. And I know some of them still check out the channel and comment every now and then. And again, like I said, I talk to them on Facebook and stuff. But I can't seem to get them back into the painting chats. I'm not sure why. I guess the novelty of painting chats has kind of wore off over the years since everybody does them now. Everybody does them. Back in 2012, it's like not many folks were doing things like this. Just chatting and painting. So when I do these chats now, it's like I'm the only one doing anything. Squirrel, he does stuff. A lot of other folks don't. They're role players or whatever, and they don't paint miniatures, which is sad. But it's an interesting observation. I will continue to try. It's like pulling teeth. Gee. Get some of these guys back in here. Oh, this is a lot of scabbards. Oh, I didn't paint their cuffs. What's going on with that? And that's okay. Da-da-da-da. I did all the pom-poms in these guys. So that means the Jaegers are the first ones done. Ready for basing. Just got to do the epaulets on the officers aren't painted. Just seeing that. Looks like their cuffs on the coats aren't painted on any of them except the officers. The turnbacks. Yeah, and the officers. Oh boy. So there's a lot of little things. It's kind of confusing, actually. These guys are done. It's confusing and annoying. So these are all done. Alright. So the scabbards are all done. Sword and bayonet scabbards are all done. On everything. So we just did a couple hundred of them. That was pretty good. I gotta think what's next. I know I gotta do all these little things, but how do I tackle them? Gotta organize them into little batches here. Figure out what I'm gonna be working on. Oh. Ah. So, looks like the line infantry normal dudes are done. Except the pom-poms and the muskets. It's the officers and standard bearers and musicians that have a little bit extra work on them. Got these grenadiers too. Which makes it confusing. Unlike the normal dudes, they have epaulets that are usually colored different. So there's some things I have to research here real quick before I do anything. So I think I'll finish the commission work today. And we're going to go back over to my tanks, I think. Do a little bit with those. Yesterday I did the MGs. Today I'll do the tracks. Yeah. Alright, so... yeah, because I got to think. I got to think what's next on these Russians. There's a lot of little things, and I got to get it fixed in my head what the hell I'm doing. It's confusing. And then there's the Jaeger musicians. I think I have to paint chevrons on their sleeves, and they also have swallows' nests, so I have to paint those. I did not paint them, so that's another complication here I got to look at. So I got to research that a little bit, and that's annoying. I painted the chevrons and swallows' nests on the line infantry, the musicians. And the pom-poms on the light infantry, I have to research them real quick before I paint them. Yeah, so it's like research. I can do some research. Yay. Anyway, I'll worry about that offline. We'll get them done. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry, Squirrel. We got this. We got this. We're gonna paint some tanks. Take a breather. While we're at it, let's go look. Let's do a little research on my tank. So we have the Panzer 4. H. Images. I want to take a close look at the exhaust. There's some good painters out there. Tank museum stuff. Zadarak has made an appearance. Everybody hush. The squirrel would say, the old ball and chain has returned. enough of that. Drives. Very interesting. Did it. Let me look at my beats here again. Time is it? It is 2:24. On this lazy Thursday. There's a good picture. That's what I was looking for. That's a good picture. That's what I like to see. It's fascinating, all these different color schemes, i.e. camouflage patterns. I'm actually looking at the exhaust and fuel. Components. Also the cable. Ja. Gut gemacht. Sehr gut. There's a good one. Remember when I was a kid, I had a model kit my brother had got me from the Veterans Hospital while he was in there. And it was a model kit. Pretty big. It's one of the bigger scale, like 132 or something. Desert War DAC Tiger. I think it was a Tiger. Was it a Tiger? Yeah, I think it was a Tiger. And it had crew and guys climbing on it. Tiger 1. I think. It had to be. I put it together. Didn't paint it. I put it together. I don't know whatever became of that. I was just a kid. Oh, there's the aerials. That's cool to pay attention to. Very cool. Coola. There's some chibi. Or no, that's called Toonkrieg. Panzer 4H. Toonkrieg. They look like little chibi versions of the tanks. That's silly. Silliness. I'll show you guys what I'm looking at, but I'm too lazy. Panzerkampfwagen 4. Interesting history on it. Huh. A lot of interesting details, actually. Superstructure was almost unchanged from the previous version. The only visual difference was the use of a air pre-cleaning system placed on the right side of the superstructure. Oh, is that what that is? It's an air pre-cleaning system. That's what that is. All flocking Finny update in Discord. I'm going to check it out. That's what that is. That's an air cleaning system for the exhaust. Very interesting. Driver compartment received a heater. Lastly, an air pre-cleaning system was placed on the superstructure's right side. Yeah, that's exactly what I was curious about. The use of this system would be discarded near the end of the war, when it didn't matter. Huh. So I'm going to camo pattern that, which is what I did. But the exhaust, if that is the exhaust, is that the exhaust or the fuel? I think the fuel tank would be more protected. I think that's the fuel. I'm not sure. I am not sure. Alright, let me check this out, Squirrel. I'm sorry, man. Sorry for yawning. Don't apologize, it's a sign of weakness, according to John Wayne. Let's go to the Discord screen. There's an update. Warmer challenge. Oh boy. Okay. There's the start of it. There's the flocking. Little mix he's got. Oh, look at that. That's what the dip does. Right there. Looks pretty good. All kinds of goodness on there. That ain't just flock. That's a lot of different things. You got textures in there, man. Is that a leaf? Do I see a leaf? Looks great, man. Oh boy, you're all set, man. That guy looks like an Essex. Very good. Is that good? Let's go back and check this out. There's that, Iraq. We were just talking about you. We were, really. Very, very good vibe. Actually, all I gotta do is go scrolling back. How was your meals at Iraq? How was the afternoon delight? Looking at Squirrel's work there he just did. He spent all this session doing some basing. And that's what he got done. And I've been sitting here painting little tiny bayonet scabbards. Little dots of silver, that's all. Phew. A couple hundred of them. That's all done. Now I'm wore out. My eyes hurt. Now I'm reading about Panzer IV H tanks. And I'm going to paint some tracks. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. Still don't know what that is, but you guys probably don't know what the hell I'm even talking about. StreamYard screen. Why is that on there? Where is this Discord screen? Let's get that off. There we go. Yeah, See, I'm gonna get some black paint. Paint some tracks. Wish Nerds was around. I could ask her what that is on the back. If that's the exhaust. Or is that the fuel? Why would they have it exposed like that, though? I don't think they would. It's probably more part of the exhaust. I can't see the exhaust output. I'm not sure what that is. Exhaust pipes probably come up here. They wouldn't be underneath the thing. These are all-terrain tanks here we're talking about. Come on. Actually, I need more black paint than that. What's the matter with me? Well, it's good to see you, Zadarak. Got a few lurkers in the chat today. Otherwise, it's Iron Man fell asleep. So did James. And Squirrel been keeping me company. Pretty slow going chat today, which is perfectly fine. Perfectly fineage. I think I'll use this brush. Yeah. I'm getting blurry-eyed already. Looking forward to playing some games. I wish this weather would warm up. That ain't gonna happen. Ah. Gonna play some castles and crusades, man. Some castles and crusades. As I try to learn the system, see how much I like it. See how useful it will be for me in my role-playing hobby. I'll spice things up when I ask for that D100 roll. Oh, yes, you will. Squirrel's practicing his Harn Master. He's going to be a pro. My eyes are fogging up already. What time did I get up today, I wonder? Got up pretty early. I think I woke up after 1. Crawled out of bed around 2 something. Polishing my flip-flops as we speak. How was your slumber? Yeah, I got up pretty early, actually. That's why I'm getting groggy already. It's so annoying. I can't paint properly. Winter warmer. I didn't check my Facebook in case Nick was around. Sorry, Nick. He probably wasn't. That's okay. Okay. Let's get the inside of this one track. These babies are going to be in some vicious battles, I'm telling you. I always use the Panzer IV in my battles. Usually them and the Stug. I always had them. Very occasionally would I use anything outside of that. I had quite a few options. But I always took these guys. They were the workhorse. Probably the most common. Especially late war. See a lot of Stug. Whoops. That's okay. A lot of the Stugs. One more thing to do. Let's get in the little nooks and crannies here. Inside top of the track. Say it again, it feels good to paint tanks. To be back into it. It's fun to learn about these tanks. How they were built. How they were used. Various versions of the same model. Camo patterns that they adapted. It's really interesting stuff. There. That's one track. And just like that, we're going to do the second track. As we flip-flop the Panzer. Here's school buses. School must be out. Okay. that's okay. That'll be weathered. Yarn. What were the weapons that you had on hand the other day? Well, flip-flops for one. Let's add a little water to this. Get it flowing a little bit better. There we go. Let me paint that cable. Damn it. Pardon the French. I got some silver on here. I must have just did that. Let me put black on it and give it an old rub. This brush is actually too small. I need something intermediate here. This paint. Thongs. That's what they call them down Australia. I've never known them to be called thongs. Otherwise. Flip-flops. I wore them when I was a little kid. Oh, man. Okay, that's all set for some further work. My paint dried up on me. Gonna roll some dice, squirrel? Little dice rolling. Wow, 8,500 Panzer IVs made in World War II total? Which version of the Panzer IV? Is that total of all Panzer IVs? This is the late war one. The H model. It's a nice tank. Actually, I like it. It's probably one of my favorites. There's so many to like. It's one of my favorites, though. I like the Stug, but my all-time favorite is the Panther tanks, all versions. Just so cool looking. The sounds of them. How you doing, Jeff? Panzer IV blown up in the Golan Heights? Huh. H was 2,324. Wow. So that 8,000 is the total throughout the war that were made. Wow. Seems like a small number to me, but that's actually a lot. 2,000. All things considered, especially for Germany in that time frame. Boy, they had some production there. Oh, on top of all the other tanks they were doing. They probably made more Stugs. Those babies they pushed out. Self-propelled guns properly. Jagdpanther for the win. I think I had the a few Jagdpanther in my. No, I did. Did I or didn't I? I don't know if I had them in my collection. I think I did. I had some Jagdpanzer as well, which are based on these guys. But yeah, I did. They were big monsters, those Jagdpanthers. I never used them though. Damn it! I had these models in my collection. They were all painted up, good to go, and I barely ever used them. I never used that tank at all. Self-propelled gun. Hunters. I never used it. Well, it's a shame. $57,300 T-34s. Ouch. 44,000 being destroyed. That's a good fact. Weathering a T-34 is silly. Huh? Wow, that's some stat. Wow. Quantity over quality in that situation. Huh. How you doing, Jeff, by the way? You slid in here. I didn't know it was you talking. I thought it was Iron Man that made that 8,553 Panzer IVs made. I thought that was Iron Man that said that. Usually good with the facts, too, but nah. He's too busy cleaning his flip-flops. Jeff for the win. Boy, this thing is dirty. I gotta get it out of here and clean it. Ripes. Freezing in Florida. Down to 52 right now. That's not freezing. That's not... Come on. 52? It's like 52 in my room right now, where I'm painting. Of course, I do have my coat on. 52 Celsius? Yeah. Like boiling. We had a single pane window. Metal window frames. Huh? We have single pane windows. Metal window frames. No, that's nice. Mine are all wooden. Actually, not the ones in this house. The house I'm in now, they're metal. Single pane. The old house had some storm windows in there. That was all wood, too. My house in Atlanta, Georgia had those same windows. Triple pane E-rated windows he replaced them with. Heat pump and heating system. But then you got out of Georgia. Take my miniatures, will you? I'm out of here. When I sold the house, nobody cared about those things. They just wanted granite counters and stainless appliances. I know what I have to do. "1898 house in Rhode Island had wood frame windows, storm windows, radiator heat, toasty." All right, welcome to this old house. Here we are, folks. Guest appearances by Jeff Wesovich, Arnmeister. We'll do some house remodeling today. All right. You guys and your fancy windows. Gotta thin this. Chicken coop. He moved way up north. He couldn't handle that southern good living. Do you miss painting miniatures, Jeff? Get things back on topic here. All the non-painters like to come into my channel. What's up with that? What's going on here? Yeah. Board gamers and role players. That's why, because I'm a board gamer. And a role player. I'm all over the place. Be nice to get back at it again. Okay. Oh, there's more cable on the back. Jeez, I'm not going to do that now. Let me look for more track I'll put on here for armor. Yeah, it's just the one. Okay. Got a little hatchet there. Let me paint the black head on it. Probably should paint the wood too black before I go painting it proper. Got all kinds of things on these tanks. There's a wrench. I painted that black. Just one of them. The rest are camoed. Gotta paint your wrench camo. Got caught in the paint. There's another axe. Toop, 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 toop. Toop, 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 toop. Toodly toop, 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 toop. Toop, 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 toop. Don't need to paint it black. It's all going to be washed anyway. Aye. Wore out today. Got up way too early. Let's read the chat. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me again. Southern Michigan. Geez, traffic. I was there in 65 to 78. Wasn't quite so bad. 9 miles from work. Sounds like Austin. Ironically enough, decent traffic. Ohio, Pennsylvania border here. You guys are in deep conversation, I see. I'm gonna try and salvage some black paint here and be done with this nonsense. Wanna roll some dice, squirrel? Let's do it. If you want to. 'Cause I think I'm done painting. Sick and tired of being sick and tired, I'm telling you. I need a good meal. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, I'm so sick of it. I'm just not in the mood today. Not in the mood. You want to come in here? All right. All right. Let's get a squirrel in here. We'll roll some dice. Test things out. Not a full game. I'm too tired for a full game. But yeah, let's roll some dice. I don't know what you got planned here. Let me get over to Discord. I'm not even in there yet. Winter Warmer, Foundry VTT. From physics to fantasy, unleash the magic of your universe. Da 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 da. Ba da da ba ba ba. La da 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 da. Da 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 da. La da 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 da.
Hey, buddy.
Da 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 da. Hi there, the squirrel. Let me get the cameras on here and get us all set up. Da, 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 da. Let's see if we could bring the camera up for squirrel.
I don't have it on.
That's okay. That's okay. I like to put it on anyway.
Yeah.
Which I think is this button. Pop out chat. Okay. There's the camera on the screen. Let's make it proper so you could see squirrel's avatar. Kaplink. There he is. You run into ruffians. Well, we'll get into that.
Yeah, that was from the other day.
Yeah. Bandaged torso and one with a missing arm.
Yes, they scurried off. They definitely fled.
Back again, are ya?
No, heavens no. I think Arn was just trying to
We're gonna rob
recap.
them. That's what that was. Think you're getting away. How's Zaddy? She back?
Oh yeah, she's sitting right over here.
Hello.
How you doing, Zaddy? How was your luncheon, your meal? I imagine it was pretty good.
I'm doing good.
Good, good. That's good to hear. Let me put my paintage away so I can make way for some dice.
Yes.
How you been, Squirrel?
Good. I'm doing well. Just relaxing and painting and
Yeah,
waiting for heading out to
yeah.
Indiana.
14th?
Yeah, the job starts on the 14th, but I'm sure I'll be leaving the 13th to get there.
Mm-hmm.
Heck, I'm not even sure exactly where it's at. Not yet.
Do you use any other dice besides D percentage and D6s?
Oh yeah, other games. Yeah, definitely.
I mean for this game.
Nope.
No, it's just D100s and D6s.
Yep. Character creation, I think there's a D30 and a D12 for determining what month and day of the year you were born.
Huh, yeah, makes sense.
For the sun sign, because sun signs can give a bonus to skills at creation. I think there's a D20 for something at character creation, but that's about it.
Wait a minute.
Let me see here. Yes. Am I still on?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
Let me put this here. You can barely see it, damn it. I arrived on Saturday in Toronto for a trade show that started on Monday. Wanted to settle in and set up on Sunday. I was detained in customs for 5 hours. They didn't understand why I was early. Our man's telling a story here. Whenever you're ready. Whenever you're ready, Squirrel. Let's roll some dice.
All right. You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. I had to adjust the volume here so I could read the chat while I'm blabbing. Rolling the dice. All right, you and your what do we term Arn's character? Your ward.
My manservant.
Yes, manservant. I gotta write that down here so I don't forget. Manservant.
Iron Man, do you want to come in the chat with us? You want me to bring you in? If you want. I'm not going to make you.
Yeah, whatever.
I could bring you in. Just join any of the voice channels and I'll drag you into this chat.
Yeah, whatever. Why not? We'll have a little bit of fun.
Just a little testing. I'm just running through some testing. Just
Yeah.
join a voice chat, and I'll drag you in.
As you're listening, Orrin, just so you know, we haven't rolled any attributes or anything. I just did a real quick. I had Fritz spontaneously roll me a D100, and that was the percentage of his skill mastery, and it happened to be 65. And that first roll for you, Arn, the other day, you rolled 43, and that's yours for your broadsword, and 65 is for Fritz's long sword. Same difference.
Yep.
That's all. Just something fun. Really, really Arn light. Just to have fun. It's good hearing from you, Arn, man.
Yeah, it's been a while.
I could barely hear you.
Oh my god, you guys are so loud.
Test.
Well,
Test.
Still bad, huh?
Let me turn you up on Discord.
Let's say I can hear you okay on my end. Little soft, but not confusing.
I turned your volume up.
I could get in the back of the room and holler.
Well, maybe it's me because only one of my earplugs things here works. Maybe it's me. You're fine. Squirrel's loud.
Yeah. I just turned him down in mine a little bit.
Yeah, I'm just using a headset plugged into my phone, so. How's that? A little better?
You're
Yep.
perfect.
Okay, good. All right, so last we left off, you had dispatched, not disposed, but dispatched 2 ruffians. You were heading along a trail. You're both kind of, just adventurers, roaming about per se. You're headed to a small town called Falkath. And from there, you're not sure where you're going to go, but I mean, there's rest and food. It's a few days off. And along the way, you happen upon a small merchant caravan. While you're resting in the evening, you come up to their campsite. Obviously met with a little bit of suspicion. There are vagabonds and ruffians along this trailway. You hail pieces made, it's questioning and, who are you? Where are you from? What are you doing? You could go back and forth. And finally, everyone's at ease, and sure enough, you can join them at the fireside, and they offer, simple meal. Nothing fancy, but nourishing nonetheless. And as the evening fades into just about, time for everyone to gain rest, one of the taggers along with this caravan, he's not an official member per se, not an official guard or hired guard, but you can tell the difference of the sort. And he approaches the both of you as the caravan guard sets about their watch and, dulls the fire. They don't put it out. And he says, fair sirs, I'm going to plead with you. I would have done this my own, but my wife is very ill. She's in the wagon over yon, and my only, well, one of my sons is tending to her, and my youngest daughter. And I couldn't dare bring them along, and I could not leave my wife completely alone. So I would beg of you. But a day's back, along this way, one of my sons has gone missing. We searched for but half a day without tarrying the caravan because they have business. I can't, not in control of these matters. I would humbly ask if you would be willing to go and look and see if there's any signs of him. I wouldn't be surprised that he's not the one to run off. So he may have been carried off in the night, or he's injured, or heavens, God's forbid, vagabonds have taken him into slavery, or perhaps a few of the Gargun that are known to act, in the manner of coyotes when caravans come through, may have grabbed him and took off with him.
What is your name, good sir?
My name is Zin.
Get out the random nice name generator.
I'd find a better random generator. Zen, come
Yeah.
on.
Well, of course we will help you. My manservant will join me. Come, Arns, you will join me. Sharpen your blade, and we'll see what gives with this tale.
I'm not going to sharpen my blade in front of them. It's still bloody from earlier.
Probably, yeah. You might clean it off on the way.
Yes, of course. We need to clean ourselves a little bit, and we'll be on our way. Where is this place? Point the direction, and we'll be off.
It's not but a day's travel
Oh, jeez.
back.
We gotta go back a day?
Okay.
Yep.
That's quite a trek.
Oh, no.
And he really doesn't have much to offer on hand. Once this caravan arrives to Falcath, which he and his family were heading anyways, his uncle is a little more well-to-do and would gladly compensate what he can.
I think we head north and investigate the mountains.
Yep.
But the mountains are to the south. Are you insane?
No, we're going to go the long way. I think since this is a little one-shot railroad, yeah, we'll go.
Why not? We're just rolling some dice and having some fun.
Yeah.
Sounds
Gotta
good to
go
me.
find his remains. This will be different. We need to do perception rolls.
Yeah. Yeah, so, okay. Well, obviously, it being nighttime, I would, unless you two want to set out at night, I would, it's you guys' call.
Probably not in this setting.
Thinking he's probably already dead anyway. We should just wait till morning.
Yeah. We'll wait.
Yeah, he may very well be kiboshed or well far from reach, but at least any traces or anything that could come up, I would, one would assume. All right, in the morning you have your breakfast. The night obviously was uneventful. No banditry or Gargoon or anything like that. And so Fritz, Gargoon is Harn World's version of orcs and or goblins.
Gargoons?
Yeah, they just call them Gargoon. There's Harn, 6 different varieties or something?
Yeah, they're like the whole family from Hobgoblin, Ogre, Orc. They come in various sizes.
Goblinoids?
Yeah.
Kinda. Yeah, and it depends on the way the eggs are treated as to what gets hatched.
Are there goblins? Are there actual goblins, the little guys?
They're small gargoon.
Yeah, they're Gargoon. They're all called Gargoon, even though, as Arn said, they're different.
They're fun.
Yeah, it's a neat take.
They're recognized as something you can attack without having a conversation first with.
Yes, it's the old trope. They're the bad ones, and if you're human, dwarf, or elf, you're the good ones, most likely. Okay, so in the morning you eat a light breakfast and head back. It's, as he said, it's nearly a day. He describes along the trailway there's a rocky outcropping, and it's somewhere abouts there that his son had come up missing, and they had spent time searching. They found some tracks. They were very old. They didn't find any real new tracks from what they could discern. And, at that point, they had to give up. He would have stayed and searched, but his wife is very ill. He's got 2 other younger children. He's really, he's in a hard place. He couldn't do it himself, or he would have. He would have made a more heartier attempt, at least.
All right.
You head back, to the approximation of what you think of where this would have taken place, or the last sighting of said son. Why not the both of you? Now, this will be for fun here, because we don't have any stats, as Arn knows how this game works. Arn, roll a D100.
All right. 57.
Okay, well, that is your awareness
Oh god.
percentage. Well, that's your percentage, so you have to roll under 57.
I understand. 43 broadsword, 57 awareness. Okay.
Fritz, do the same again for fun.
Fun's coming yet.
Yeah.
So what do I want? High rolls? This is a high roll to see what my stat is.
Yeah. Well, your skill, but yeah.
So I want a high roll.
Yes.
13.
Oh, you have some sort of malady.
Fantastic. All right. Okay. Okay.
At least I'm just wearing flip-flops. You don't even have eyelids.
Well, again, the way I would do,
You want me to re-roll it?
in more in-depth Arn, the way I would do, like we discussed before, Arn, man, is some of the encumbrance. It's not going to affect certain skills. Come on, that's just common sense.
Well, I don't want to be blind. I got a 36.
No.
How about a 36?
Sure, why not? That's a little more fair. Again, we're having fun. We're all laughing, having fun.
Yeah,
Rolling some dice.
I'm leading you with a rope like the kids in the stuff that need help going to the fairgrounds.
Yeah, right.
So, yeah, now you both let's do each do a check. See if you can spot anything. If anything really piques your interest outside of the obvious, of course.
I rolled a 29.
Okay.
47.
Oh, Fritz, he's looking around and he sees his nose.
Yep. Nada. Looks like a good day to travel. I don't sense danger anywhere, Arns. What do you say?
The beautiful weather, Sir Fritz. He comments on the beautiful weather. And, ooh, look, there's a sparrow. All right. Arn, you do notice what piques your interest. It appears to be a little bit more of a fresh set of tracks, not too far off from the now days old tracks. They head off in, ironically or not so ironically, they come to the road. They do not cross the trailway. They walk up and down the trailway just I don't know, 10 yards both directions, and then they head back towards that rocky outcropping. And there are 3 distinct set of tracks, footprints. They appear booted and human size, size 9 to 12, human average, nothing like holy smokes. They don't, no child size footprints. Mind you, this child was, we'll say 10, 11 years old, just for a little perspective. And yeah, nothing else.
Do they go? Do they just? Can we follow where they go?
Oh, yeah,
Keeping an eye out for intersecting tracks, especially tracks
absolutely.
not wearing boots.
Yes, yes. The manservant, he is wise.
I'll keep my flip-flop tracks off to the side in case we need to do this tracking a second time.
There you go.
Irons, my good man, what did you find?
Tracks. Ominous
Tracks, you say?
tracks.
Ominous tracks.
Three booted people, not necessarily childlike, headed this way.
Headed towards us?
I don't think so. I think kind of off to the side and then in another direction, and we're probably heading that way, right?
Yeah, yeah. You point out to Sir Fritz that you say, "Well, look, it appears they come from this direction. They go up and down the trailway a little bit, and then they turn around and head back because they're not. Apparently, they're not trying to follow their own footsteps. They're just going from one direction, turning around, going back the way they came. Nothing too, sneaky. Nothing too. But they're definitely heading towards that rocky outcropping.
Well, let's investigate.
And the time of day, just so we know, the time of day, it's late afternoon, 3 o'clock-ish. The season, the sun isn't setting until 8, 9 o'clock. They have about 6 hours of solid daylight into dusk to, carry on this investigation. No rain, no real wind, temperature's nice, partly cloudy. Maybe a mild breeze, 3 miles an hour. So, beautiful day.
Mild breeze
Beautiful.
from us toward the rocks or from the rocks toward us?
Crossways.
Crossways. That's good.
Yeah, you're not going.
Do we see anything in the rocks, like campfire or anything like that?
No. You see at first initial glance, you see no smoke, no. Nope. I mean, you could, if you really want to strain your eyes, you can do a eyesight check.
Sure.
All right, well, roll 3d6. What's your eyesight?
54.
54. All right, yeah, you kind of do a little eye strain, really kind of scan towards the rocky outcropping, and no, not a wisp of smoke, nothing.
We stand perfectly still for about a minute listening. Anything odd before we head out.
Okay, go ahead, roll another one. As the manservant says, "Shush, Fritz, shush. Be still."
My liege.
Yes, my liege, be still.
55.
55. Nice. Nice, just under. The normal rustling of a, chipmunk or something. Nothing off to the side. Nothing. Nada. Nothing out of the ordinary. Nothing that catches your interest.
Elusive chipmunk garden.
So did you say the tracks go towards the outcrop? They lead to the outcrop?
Yes, it seems that they leave from the outcropping and head back towards the outcrop.
So they just turn around.
Yeah, it appears as though they went to the trail,
Right.
went maybe 30 yards one direction, 30 yards in the other direction, like they were walking up and down the trail a little bit, and then they went back to the outcropping.
Well, Lawrence, do you think we can be bothered by these? We're on a journey here. Do you think this has anything to do with our little mission?
I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. There's no gargling tracks and there's no kid tracks. What do you think?
It's almost like I want to just move on from this, but I don't know if we should.
Yeah, but I'm in flip-flops. That's 3 pairs of boots. There's a chance one fits.
Yeah, there is that. Of course. All right. Well, let's just investigate. And I'll grab the pommel of my sword, tightly. I'm not drawing my weapon or anything, but I'll look intently at the outcrop, and if he's not leading the way, I'll definitely do it. I'm heading towards the rocks.
You can follow. I think I'm gonna pull out my hand axe at the ready.
Okay.
The sword.
Okay.
Sensing danger,
All right.
are you? Me too, actually.
Attacked by a firewood.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, at the very least, right?
Let's see where the tracks go.
All right. After, we'll say another. That's quite a ways off. Another 60 yards or so from the trail. The outcropping obviously grows larger and larger. It's very, very large, stones, old stones, maybe brought from a glacier or something. They disappear without getting too close to the outcropping. They go around. You can see they go around off to your left and around and behind some of the rocks. And unless you want to trudge further, that's about where, at this point, where you are.
I want to follow them. I want to see where they go. I'll continue following.
Okay.
Trying
around,
to be a little bit quiet. I don't want to. We're not being loud or anything like that. I don't want to walk into an ambush or something.
Oh yeah, no, obviously.
We're gonna trudge lightly.
Lightly.
Yes.
Lightly trudging.
That's an obvious. That's a given. And in a situation like this. Okay, as you round where the big, boulder, large rock is, you see immediately the remnants of a campsite. You see, where there was a fire, perhaps a day, maybe two old. There's been no rain, and it was definitely snuffed out. It was. I'm being attacked by a cat right now, so sorry for my pausing. It was.
Roll initiative.
Dirt was kicked over. It was intentionally doused.
Nobody around?
Nope.
No.
You can see where some of bits of the sparse grass that is around. You can see where several people would have put their bedrolls and bedded down. And on that initial glance or look over, that's all you see.
Are there other tracks besides the three?
Well, let's see. Let's do another awareness. Let's see if you're really looking,
I'll look
13.
too.
if you can discern anything else.
I'll look too.
Okay.
With my 36.
07.
Nice.
42.
Well.
Yeah.
Again, Sir Fritz, as he's scanning the ground, he happens to look up and go, "Ooh, squirrel!" and it jitters across the trees.
Easily distracted.
I've named my guy Shawarma.
Shawarma, okay.
Yeah. He's a sandwich kind of guy.
Okay, well, yeah, that makes sense.
How do you spell that? Shawarma.
I don't know. I'm illiterate.
Shawarma.
Shawarma.
Okay.
Chicken shawarma. Oh, unless I'm brave, then I'm beef shawarma. Yeah.
Yes. Shawarma.
Only that's why I wear flip flops. It comes from my culture.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
What did you find, Shawarma? I see lots of sparrows in the trees. They're beautiful
I don't
little.
know yet. I saw you looking at squirrels first.
All right. Well, obviously, shawarma would be, hey, look over here. You see about half a dozen small, three-toed with like almost a what would that be, like a dew claw type on the heel of the footprints, and they're small. There's about it looks to you about a half a dozen prints.
Oh, great.
Fighting roosters?
Yeah, something like that, but they're bigger than roosters. They're
Okay. Are they
when I
toe
say
prints like from a humanoid style creature? Like
not
two-legged?
not yes, two-legged for sure.
Okay.
Two-legged for sure. They're
Tiny? Did you say?
they're small. They're maybe. Oh, I'm going to judge a little larger than a dog. Maybe I don't know. We'll say like a size 3 shoe print size. You know, it takes up about that space. You know, child's almost infant, toddler size footprints.
A bunch of toddlers are following us.
Mm-hmm.
Shawarma, keep your eyes peeled.
And they're definitely in need of a pedicure.
Yeah, just hangnails on all of them.
Yeah.
Ugh.
They only have 3 toes. What's going on with that?
So this is right near the camp.
Yes.
Do these new tracks lead away from the camp and go in a different direction we might be able to follow? Being distracted. I love distractions.
Yes. Well, yeah, you can follow them. It seems as though they were scuttling about this campsite, moving about in several different directions. And then they congregate and head off deeper into the rocky outcropping. Around some more boulders, you know, you'd have to go. You can even try and climb on one of these boulders to get a better aerial view, or go around, continuing a little more to the. It kind of weaves around a little bit to the left, and then to the right, there's another big boulder, a little bit of a pathway.
Do they seem to be going from boulder to boulder like it's a point of keeping track of where they're at, kind of a thing? Or is it just
no? It seems once they congregate, it seems they're going back the way they came.
We get a general idea of the direction they're heading, to then look off in the distance and see if we can notice anything.
You would either have to follow them around this little outcropping of boulders, this little pathway, I guess you could call it, or you could climb on top of one of the boulders and get perhaps a better overview.
What do you think? Sir Fritz, climb a boulder and take a peek?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was distracted. I was looking at the sparrow.
Yeah, the sparrow.
Yes.
Okay.
You go ahead and climb the boulder and take a look.
Climb the boulder. I don't know what my.
I want to see what. I want to see if is there. What about these original tracks we were following? I mean, they led here. Is there any more of those tracks? And then where do they go from the camp? Those tracks.
Those tracks, they stop at the camp.
And that's it.
And they don't seem to flee from the camp. They're just they're there, and they
what
disappear
strangeness is this? Maybe they turned into killer chickens. What do you see, Shrama?
I will try to climb up on the boulder and take a look. See. I would like to try to stay hidden as I do it. You know, not like hey.
Yeah.
Like,
a lot of this stuff's obvious. Yeah, you're
right.
being stealthy in this type of situation.
I'll try.
All right, go ahead, give her percentile, please.
Is this for the attribute? I rolled a 72.
Why not?
A 72.
Okay, you're one hell of a climber, so now you need to roll under 72.
Oh God. 76.
Ah,
I only did this because I've never climbed in Harn Master without falling ever.
and you had a good high roll too. I mean, as
Yeah,
far as Harn goes,
yeah.
especially starting out, you know. Well, you see, your manservant Shawarma begin to travel up to the, he's getting close to the top of the boulder, and he just slips and he falls, and he's winded, oof. He's catching his breath, but no real damage or harm is done. Maybe a bruising of his pride, but other than that, he's fair. He's fine.
Shram, are you all right? Are you okay?
Sir Fritz, I did that on purpose. Did you see anybody look at me fall?
Oh, there's nobody here in sight, except the sparrows in the trees. Well,
Should I try again?
I think you should.
Oh gosh. I'm gonna try again. This
All
time
right, go ahead.
I'll start with the other foot.
I'll give him a hand.
49.
Yay!
There you go. This time you make it
climbed a rock.
to the top, avoiding the slippery spot you initially slipped down. You take a slightly different route,
How do we
and
ever
you
live
get
day to day in this world?
exactly. You get to the top of this boulder, this large boulder, and you scan about and you peer about, and you know where to look for any more tracks. So you spot those tracks, and they disappear into what is a cave, some type of cavern or cave, and a larger, even more bit of rocks and boulders. And the cave doesn't go into a rock per se, it goes down into the earth.
What do you
It's
see?
like a quasi cave hole, tunnel.
Is it two things? Is it approachable without being seen, and is it someplace we could expect an ambush on the way? Those are the two things I'd look for.
No, you see no one else, nothing else hiding about. It could be an ambush, but if that was, you think if someone were lured there intentionally, an ambush could be set up, but you see no signs. There's no one lurking about. Nothing, no one lurking about. Doesn't appear guarded. So,
well, I'll get down off the rock for sure.
okay.
While he's doing
easily.
that, there's nothing else down here in this camp, right? There's no left behind bedding or anything like that?
Nope, all gone.
All gone. All right, so I'm just sitting there watching him. What did you find, Shrama?
It's a cave.
A cave.
It looks like the approach is unguarded at this time. As far as I could tell. I think we should go to the cave.
I think we should. We're being led to it.
Ensues. Yeah.
Normally, I'd have second thoughts about doing that. But
I would. I would. Well, I would have been heading north to go to those mountains to the south already. So.
yeah, screw
Yeah.
that idea. Let's go to the cave,
Okay.
where there's certain death.
I'll brush
Sure, why not?
my blood off my knee. Darn it.
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
So we're trying to find a kid and rescue him. No clue that that's the case here, but we're after shoes too for our
Right.
Shroma. So that's a thing. So we're gonna head for the cave to find these shoes. All right.
Yes. Time for an upgrade from flip-flops to sandals.
Yeah.
Right.
At this point, I'm drawing my sword. It's already out. I'm ready to rumble this time. Shing! Come, let's go.
All right.
Just for
There we go.
just for fun, I'm gonna keep using the hand axe with the shield.
Sure.
Okay.
And based on your broadsword skill, Shawarma,
Okay.
your shield defense is 53.
Okay.
And if you wanted to attack with it, it would be 33.
Do you We'll just use the 43 for the hand axe as well as the sword.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah. Like I said, light. Let's just roll with it, have a little fun.
This is my normal character. Everything's great except combat stuff. At least I didn't roll a 13 for sword.
Yeah, right. Well, I would have, because it's going to be fun. Give you a little boost, or a reroll.
But then you have to take the your encumbrance modifier to the 13. You couldn't even swing it.
It would, yeah, according to the actual rules, yeah, it'd be worthless. Okay. You cautiously approach this cave, quasi-hole into the ground, and something catches your ears. Both of you.
What was that?
You hear some chittering, growling, grumbling, something coming from within the depths. So something is in there, it's awake, it's aware. And it sounds as though you can tell it's two very similar, yet they're distinct. They're chittering or grumbling, growling, not quite barking. You can't tell if they're arguing, but they're definitely, there's two of them.
How far away are they?
Are there kobolds in this world? We're gonna go right into a trap.
Be a little short gargoyle.
Yeah, well, kobolds, again, would probably fit under Gargun.
Yeah, okay.
A variety.
Well, do we have a torch? I look towards Shawarma.
I don't know. Probably, yeah. Sure. But
Yeah, you have several torches.
Well, light one, you fool. So we can have some light.
I wonder, could we make some kind of animal noise and pull them out?
And ambush them? Drop rocks on them?
Either side of the cave and...
Yeah, I mean, I don't see why you couldn't. Or even just say, hey, whatever, make noise. Whether you want to be animal or even be just call out.
That's a good idea. We'll take cover amongst the rocks and brush around the mouth of the cave, and we'll lie in ambush.
Either side of the cave.
Yes, I'll do just that. I'll find a big bush close to the door. Maybe I'm 10 feet away, tops, and
yeah, sure.
Whatever comes out there, I'm ready to ambush. And Shawarma, I don't know what you're gonna do. Maybe
I'm going to be like I said on the opposite side. So whatever came through, we would flank them somehow. I'm going to squeal like a pig.
Okay. Perfect. That's
and
perfect.
Then sit down. Yeah.
He has to imitate a pig. What role is that?
Well, if you're trying to perfectly imitate a pig, that would probably be, I would say, something under a.
Well, it's got to be convincing.
Oh, if it's gonna be convincing.
I'm looking under P in the rules for pig.
Yeah. Might be maybe an animal craft, animal lore, or even heck with it. We'll go with oratory.
Good one. Good one.
And thine pig did enter the cave. I'm gonna give a pig speech. Get ready.
Followed by applause coming from the cave mouth.
What's my oratory skills?
I don't know. I don't know. What are they?
You want me to roll that? Oh God.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, we're having fun with it. Why not?
83.
All right. You are a definite talker.
I don't know why I'm here for a fight. I should be back doing pig noises in the town square.
That was quite convincing, my good man.
I'm gonna roll my pig noise.
Let's see what 96. You get.
Wow. Not meant to be.
Well, he starts to squeal and he goes, a bit, I'm a pig.
Squeeze, it's squeal.
Yeah.
You got that wrong. No wonder.
I look totally annoyed. I'm ready to scream at him like, what are you doing, you fool?
Yeah, so you roll your eyes. You're like, well,
Started with
upon,
a pig and I ended with a cow.
yeah,
Well, what happens? Anything?
well, the noises stop. It gets really quiet. And then you hear like some barking, chittering, growling, whatever this odd, you've never heard this noise before. And they go back and forth for a minute and then they stop. Dead quiet.
Can I attempt to grunt a little bit like I'm just rooting around? Just maybe they did buy the first one?
Yeah, you scrape about on the ground with your heel and rustle a few twigs and leaves, whatever, might be laying around and kind of, whatever the grunting would be. And as you're doing that, both of you give an awareness real quick.
Oh, man.
30.
08.
I need under a 36. I rolled a 36. No,
Okay.
I got a 93. Sorry.
Whoops. All right. Well, the astute one, Shawarma,
God.
you hear something coming out of the darkness, and your eyes, you kind of you make a bit of a humanoid shape coming forward cautiously. You can't tell if it's holding weapon or not, but something is coming forth to investigate your luring.
Just wait.
Okay. Being attempting to be hidden. What's our stealth?
D100?
Yeah.
I got a
You want to roll high?
I got a 50.
Okay.
99.
Wow.
Okay. Well, for some reason.
Yeah.
All right, I'll roll stealth.
Yep. Now roll under those numbers. Yep. You're. Okay. Both being hidden. You see what appears to be a younger, smaller Gargoon coming out to investigate. I have the stat block here, but I don't have the description because I'm using the one book I have on hand. All the rest are in the basement. But it's a smaller. What would that be, Arn? The reddish or the smaller ones?
I don't know.
We'll say it's reddish. Whatever. It's a reddish.
I made my whole Gargoon people up. I didn't use the ones in the book. So
Yeah, it's a reddish skinned blotches, patches of fur, humanoid. It's got looking at it at its feet. Could very well be one of those that left the footprints.
okay.
Only one of them?
Only one of them. And as it comes out, you are hidden. Now I'll roll, but I doubt it'll get. No, it has no clue you two are there. And it begins kind of looking about. It's just got a small branch, really, for a makeshift club, per se.
Great.
So if you two want to dispatch this creature, you have surprise, you have advantage. You would basically, if you would roll to attack, it would be considered an ignore on the attack chart.
Of course we want to do this.
I'm 10 feet away.
gonna get there.
Shawarma's probably right there, real close. So you'd be the one to.
Clobber him right in the back with this thing. I'm not gonna call out my shot. I'll just
Yeah.
with torso, whatever that's the default. All right.
Okay, you are okay. Now you are going to swing. You are going to aim high, mid, or low? Obviously, either high or mid on the aiming zone.
Mid.
Mid. Okay. Roll a percentile, please.
10.
Okay. It gets an ignore. That is an actual critical success. So that's wonderful. All right, go ahead and roll for your hit location.
24.
24. Okay, you hit its right shoulder. Now, because of the critical success, Warma would add 4d6 and then add 6 to that.
All right. 10, 11, 12, 13, 19.
19. Wow. These things, I don't think they even have really any. It's not wearing much, but maybe tattered rags. Nothing, no armaments. And we'll use that one. And, yeah. Your total was 19?
Yeah.
Oh, geez. I'll do it just for kicks. Oh, yeah, it fails its endurance against such a mighty blow. You cleave this thing. You cleave through its shoulder down to its mid-chest, and it falls to the ground dead. It was a killing wound, K4. Mortal wound.
Wow.
Killing
Nice.
wound.
That's the second time I ever damaged something in Harm.
Hey, well,
Oh no,
there you
third the other day.
put it down for the books.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, it kind of lets out a gurgles because you cleave through its lung, probably its heart, and it just slumps off the end of your axe.
Kind of pick it up and pull it off to the side and hide it, and then wait quietly, see what happens.
I took a few steps out from the brush and I saw this and stood there and says, "My God, you brutalized him. Well done."
Sorry.
I've never seen that
It looked like fire.
never seen that from my manservant before. Quite impressive. Kind of in shock. And then I'll pause. I'm not sure what we're going to do now. I'll go back into the brush for another one. Try that tactic again.
Yeah. Just see if somebody comes up to see what happened. I don't know.
I'll quickly head back to the brush then.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. You quickly reposition yourselves. I'm not going to have you roll. You guys are hiding. You kind of get the gist of what might come out, what might not.
I got 29.
I mean, if you want to roll to see if you get your double odds, go
No,
ahead.
you're fine. No, that's all. I'm not. No, that 1%. I know how that happens.
I got a
Yes,
41.
that's
I got a 41 on stealth, so I'm good.
yeah, you're all right. You wait for a few moments. You hear some more of that garbled noise, and it appears a little more voluminous. It with reasoning, it's probably calling out. It's probably like, "Hey, you okay?" or "What'd you see?" or "Where are you at?" Something. You would assume. A few more moments come by, and a second one of these creatures appears from the mouth of this, quasi cave tunnel. It scans about, and I'm going to roll for it just because. Well, it doesn't even appear to notice the 8 pints of blood on the ground
So
from the one that you dispatched. And it takes a few more steps forward. It's armed, dressed the same. Got a old branch or something for a makeshift club, and it doesn't spot you. Oh, heck no, it does not. It's
Do it
completely unawares. Rinse and repeat.
Yeah, Sir Fritz stands up, the thing sees him, blam, from behind.
There you go.
Shawarma.
All right, roll to see. Make sure you don't critically fail, but
42. Oh, jeez.
42. Well, your attack is 43, so you do hit, and that's a moderate
Oh, man.
success.
Okay.
Okay, you're aiming mid.
Yes.
Okay, roll percentile. See where you hit.
81.
81. Ooh, you whacked this sucker right in the left thigh, and
Ouch.
being a moderate success, roll 3d6 and add it to 6.
21.
21.
4, 5, and a 6 plus 6.
Nice.
That's going to leave a mark.
We're gonna start a collection.
Actually, yeah, because you hit this sucker. What did I say it was?
In the left thigh.
Left thigh. Ay, ay, ay. Well, the effective impact, it's 17 or greater. So another killing blow. I'll roll just for kicks, but it still says killing blow. And
Okay.
yeah,
That'd be a
yeah.
right leg kick for him.
Yeah. Yeah, another killing blow by Shawarma.
Pick him
Just
up,
right.
throw him in the same place over there where
Yep.
we got our collection going. And
They don't
Let's
have
up.
any. They don't have any boots or shoes on, right?
I don't.
No.
I'm looking for shoes.
No, unfortunately, these creatures are not wearing any
Little clawed
footwear.
toes. Okay.
It lets out a little bit more of a squeal, a yelp, because it was in the thigh and not he didn't quite go through to the lung like the last one.
So we got a thing
From the
going
thigh
here.
to the lung.
And it falls to the ground.
So we got a thing here. I get out and distract, and you come up behind him and clobber him.
Yeah, but I don't know that I'm getting any kind of advantage to that other than they don't defend. That is it.
Yeah, that's the big advantage right there. You're catching them unaware, so it's considered they're ignoring your blow.
Otherwise, they would probably dodge.
Yes, they would definitely either dodge or maybe block with a disadvantage because of the.
I think we should get back in the spot and wait and listen intently, because if we are unknown to be here and they weren't missing, then we can now sneak down into unaware things, I suppose.
Maybe they were like a little guard post. There's only like a couple of them.
I wouldn't doubt it.
That could be it. Yeah, there's all kinds of possibilities. I
So-
mean, the rest could be out hunting. The rest could be in there sleeping. They could be, who knows?
So could we listen intently at the cave mouth for any more of this noise coming from where we heard before? See if
Yeah,
there's more of them?
yeah, why not? Give an awareness check.
86.
24.
Okay.
I'm not good at this.
Well, yeah, Fritz seems to hear a tree frog off in the distance and looks over. Shawarma, he's listening very intently. He's like, shush, shush. And after a few moments of intense listening, hushed silence, you hear nothing.
Do you want to lead the way, or? Oh no, I should do it with the stealth.
Yeah, you're the manservant. You go first.
Right. Traps.
Well, you do have some positive attributes. I could see why he hired you on steady.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, I
You're
talked
more
him into it with my oratory. He didn't even see it coming.
Exactly. You schmoozed him into it, and you are a bit more aware, and man, can you hide.
Yeah, I'm going to.
Yeah.
Goes softly sneaking with the flip, flop. And you know what? How far can we see without lighting a torch? I mean, from the light in the cave entrance.
On the initial,
Yeah.
I'd say probably 10 yards, 15 yards tops.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just the way the cave is facing right now with the sun. There weren't
Okay.
too many trees around. It seems like there's a good bit of light coming through the entrance down in.
Do these things have a night vision of sorts? Cat vision, something like that? Do we know?
Well, do you know?
I don't know.
I don't know. Well, you know what? You've heard, I mean, you folks are from somewhat of the area. You've heard tales of Gargun. They don't have as much trouble as man in the dark and in more so in the dim light. Not quite the dimmest of lights, not dark, but if it's shadowy, they can definitely see better than either of you. That would be something common lore. You know what I mean?
I'm
Campside
gonna
tales.
sneak back to my night. Oh, how are we gonna do this light situation? I think if we use a light, they know we're coming. I don't think stealth is what we can do. We can't go blind.
No, I say we light the torch and just tromp in here
I agree. Um,
at this stage. That they're not like a big
I
threat. You took them out easy. Well
I
done.
think that
And I can
what we
escape
need
quickly.
to do then is, how about if you make bold advance and I try to flank as much as possible for the advantages?
What if we meet
Yeah.
somebody?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Other
that
than a
sounds
kid.
good.
If it's a kid, no.
Yeah.
I mean, commonsensically, Sir Fritz, you would probably be a bit more, at least a skosh more well armored than your manservant.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm. At least he's wearing boots.
Yeah. At least
I
fancy
mean,
leathers.
yeah, one would think.
That's you.
And I forget what armor you did have on. You did have something on the other day, on the last battle, I believe. If not, we'll make it up as we go.
Yeah, just to make it up.
Whatever you want to
Yeah,
put on, whatever you want to try out.
just keep having fun.
Whatever
That's
you
all.
want to try out, Squirrel.
Yeah.
Maybe I got a chain shirt tops.
There you
I
go.
would, I would imagine we had like some boiled leather and some chain whatevers and probably
Yeah,
a helmet. I mean,
yeah. You definitely said you had a shield, a round
definitely a
shield.
shield. Absolutely. I need to be able to block.
Yeah, you definitely. So I wrote that down. I made a note
Can
of that.
can you use a long sword two-handed to any good effect? I mean, does it do more damage or anything if I did that?
I don't think so.
No.
But I would have to look it up. You might, but I don't think so.
I think
Excuse me.
that's why I mentioned a broadsword. I think it's more of the one-handed type.
So
Yeah, you.
how about if I had a hatchet or a dagger in one hand? I don't want to complicate things, and then the long sword in the other. What value is that? Besides well, what value is it in the rules? Could I attack
One.
twice or what?
Well, blocking would be a parry, and the parry's not going to be normally as good as a block, but it would depend on your stats. We don't know all of those stats.
Well, I'd say this on the fly. If you didn't have a shield, and let's say you had your long sword and a dagger, I would add 5% to your blocking, to your defensive mastery, or you could option to take the better of the two if it were greater than 5%. And I'll look at because you do have a dagger. and your longsword.
Mm-hmm.
Let me look here real quick. Let's see, Sir Fritz. Your dagger, I would just say your longsword would be at a plus 5% because your dagger defense is not greater than your longsword defense.
Okay.
So your defensive mastery value for your longsword would be a total of 65
So it goes up when I'm using a dagger in the other hand. 5%?
for defense.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, that's how I
That's
imagine him fighting.
yeah, on the fly. Why not? Give you some kind of, something.
I gave my manservant the shield as a gift.
How kind of you.
Now I'm just shieldless. He is my shield.
Yeah, yes.
That's how I
As it
picture
seems
it.
you're asking, well, you go forth. Okay, so we've decided to just head right in.
I light the shield and put it in my.
You light the shield?
I mean, I'm gonna light the. Yeah, I'm gonna light a torch. Is there a way I can hold it and have my shield? I'm gonna end up dropping if we get a fight anyway.
Oh yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. You could do that. Yeah.
Okay. Then I will hold the torch up behind Sir Fritz, who's gonna have both arms ready to go, and as we approach. So I'll
Okay.
try to hold it up so we can see. You know, like when Dad's working on the car and you got the flashlight, you get your ass.
Yeah. No, to the right. I said the other right. Yes. All right, you
Onwards.
stealthily enter into the cave, moving quietly. Roll a stealth check. Both of you, please.
Oh, I easily passed with an 88.
What's your stealth again? 99?
Yeah.
Holy cow.
Hey, this has turned out to be fun, isn't it, Arn? I mean, normally it'd be like 20 or something.
Yeah. This guy's a total weird acrobatic kind of a dude. He's not. Well, that's probably why his sword is so low, 43.
96.
Okay.
So I'm just whistling along.
Yep, he's humming a tune. You're like rolling your eyes. Please shut up. That was not the time. That was not the time.
La di da di da.
Did you see that squirrel out there?
Where?
Yeah.
Where?
There. And okay, there's that one. Okay. Let's roll an awareness real quick, just for sake of fairness, both of you, please.
So I need under a 36.
36 or under, yes.
I roll. Let's see. My awareness is 57. I missed
Yep.
by 40.
Oh.
I rolled a 98.
Oh, jeez.
Ouch. 73 for me.
Okay. As you're moving forward and Sir Fritz is, humming his tune or whistling Dixie or whatever it may be. Roll initiative.
Oh, God.
No.
Ambushed. Great, we walk right into
My
it.
initiative score was.
What was mine, Squirrel? You were rolling all these stats and telling me what I needed.
Your initiative, just give me percentile. If both of you folks get under, because this thing, it's another one of these critters, and he kind of, makes noise before he comes into the light.
I rolled 88.
Okay, I was going to say, just roll under, roll under a 70.
Well, I rolled a 39 for the test. I thought you wanted me to roll.
Yeah,
Under
no.
Okay.
Yep. Due to circumstance and modifier.
39,
Roll under
39. Yeah.
Okay, and we have a 38. All right, I see that. Okay, all right. Well, no one is caught off guard. And it appears there's only one of these little buggers here. Now, I'm going to just say, well, you're making noise. It comes running, charging, screaming, screeching, growling, whatnot. And because it had to close in, no one gets any advantage. No one gets any first strike or whatnot. Everyone's able to defend. Is what I'm getting at. Well, for fun, the moment of attack, who would attack first between Fritz and this gargoon, this critter?
Well, I'm in front. If he's in front of us, probably me.
That's what I'm saying. He's coming at you first, but who gets first strike? I mean, it's the same. No one's caught off guard. So to gain, just for the sake of fun and randomness, you have a long sword. It's got a club. You got a little bit of a reach. All right, Fritz, grab a 6-sided die and roll. If you roll 5 or 6, you fail. It gets first strike.
2.
Okay, you get first strike.
Yes.
Where are you aiming?
I'm going to take its head clean
mid,
off.
or low? All right, you're aiming
High.
high. Okay. Roll percentile.
12.
12. Okay, you succeeded because you rolled under your combat value.
Which is what?
Obviously.
What is my combat?
65.
Okay.
For your longsword. That's the most damaging weapon, unless you're striking with the dagger.
Okay.
And you hit with your longsword. It will, you know what? It's going to try and block. Let's see. No, it does not block. Son of a gun, you guys are getting lucky.
Of course.
Maybe you should play in my games more often. Son of a bitch.
For sure.
And you're aiming high, so roll for your strike location. The aiming zone, as it's called. You're aiming high, so roll percentile, please.
2.
Fritz.
2.
2. Okay. Ho, aiming high. You hit it right in the skull.
Yes. Of course I do. Thwack.
Compared to one.
Well, I did say I was going to take his head clean off.
I'm going to whisper, why are we here again?
Boots.
Boots, that's right.
Yeah, because this bugger critically failed, and you got a moderate success. So, okay, roll 2d6. Fritz, and add 5.
13. Total.
13 total. Nice. A killing blow, a K4. Holy moly. Yeah, and the endurance did not even... Nope. Slicing, just gouging right down the center of the skull. Blood sprains, splattering matter spewing forth with a little extra squirk. Whatever noise they make, and it just falls slump to the ground.
Damn, this is a brutal game. All around brutal. Okay.
Yes, it is. Arn will attest. He's played a handful of games. Oof.
I'm covered in ichor.
This is normal for me. I do the flanking, and the other guys kill everything.
Yeah, it's brutal. It's and mind you, these things aren't wearing armor, and they don't really have any natural DR. At least these particular ones. Some, the more venerable, stronger ones do.
What's DR? Damage reduction or something?
Yeah, that's what I call it. DR, the armor value. They don't have naturally. Some breeds do. Some breeds do not. These ones appear to be a bit younger. So they may not have matured enough to have such a thickened skin.
Cleaning out the nursery.
Yep.
Yeah. So, loop, plop, thunk, the body falls to the ground. You both would obviously listen intently, be quiet, whoosh, whoosh. So if you would like, do another awareness check.
Love to. 17.
50. And I
Okay,
needed,
well-
I needed a 36. Damn.
36 or under, yes. Again, Shawarma saying, Fritz, shut up, I'm trying to listen here. Sir Fritz, what, huh? I was just recanting my tales of chivalric deeds, yada yada. Shut up! As he quiets down, Shawarma, you hear nothing.
Be prepared. Nothing's coming. Okay. Well, I don't.
And even metagame talk, metagame talk, truly, you hear nothing. Like there's
Hold the
no...
torch up. Follow Sir Fritz.
So is this a room, a chamber, or is this the hallway that we encountered this creature and took it out?
It's somewhat of a passageway, a hallway, yeah. It's roughly 8 foot wide, maybe just as high. It's a fairly wide entrance. It seems to be of just naturally hewn earth. You see a bit of a rock, which might be a bottom of one of these giant boulders that were above, in the wall. Nothing crafted. Something more dug. It's old. It's been around for a while. Nothing fresh about it.
And this creature we just finished off, I looked at it and gave it a good look-see. Does it look like it's dressed in tribal garb of some sort, or is it very much in the wild, or does it have any weapons or anything on it of value?
It had the same as the first two, tattered rags, clothing.
Tattered rags.
And the rags and the clothing, as you look, you examine a little more intently.
Yeah.
This thing probably didn't make it. It was probably taken off of a felled human.
Okay.
You can do, you know what, just for kicks. Go ahead and roll another awareness check.
Ah, jeez. 51.
Okay, yeah, they didn't make it. It's of human make, and it's tattered and smelly, and just...
Nothing.
And it doesn't even really look as though this thing put it on as a form of like modesty, or just kind of put it on to take the chill off, keep the weather out.
All right, I'll go and stand up and look towards Shawarma. Say, well, onwards we go. And I'll turn back towards the tunnel, and we'll head it
Hold
deeper
the
in.
torch up, looking down the passage.
All right, you travel about, we'll say another. Oh, geez, it goes down maybe another 8 yards, and it kind of levels off, and then as you're obvious stealth, traveling, kind of creeping about, almost another 50 yards, and then it opens up into a makeshift chamber, natural, nothing hewn by human hands or any some such.
How big is it?
It is approximately, it stands about the same height as the hallway, the tunnel, but it widens out to about 3 times as much, about 20 foot. and it extends for your torchlight can reach the very end of it, so 15, 20 foot tops. In the dark corners from the torchlight, standing at the entrance, you don't, you can make out a couple of rocks to the left, smaller, maybe knee high. To the right, it's just earth, dirt, and beyond that, getting towards the end, the very edge of the torchlight, there's something. It could be a rock, could be rocks, could be dirt, could be, you just, unless you move forward, you can't quite make it out, but there's a shadow of something. There's an outline of something.
I will touch Sir Fritz on the shoulder, and I'm going to indicate that I'm just going to sneak forward slowly with the torch, using my amazing stealth.
Yes.
Close enough to see what this thing is.
Yes, yes. Use your abilities there. And
That's my one ability.
check that out. Be careful. There's something up ahead along the far wall. Some type of shape.
I rolled 002. It's close to
Wow. Well, you're holding the torch. You can't hide if you got the damn torch in your
I
hand.
can be quiet.
Here, I'll hold the torch. Use the shadows, and that's that. You're going inside. I'll
I'm gonna
watch.
make more noise moving the torch around. Just gonna go quietly. I want to be able to move the torch and see what I'm looking at.
All right, go ahead. Careful.
As you get close enough to make it out, without being on top of this pile of some such, there are 3 bodies
Yes.
of humans.
Ah, the campers.
Campers. Are they sleeping nicely? I mean, as in prayer, and they got their hands to the side of their face.
Yeah. No, they're dead, mutilated, gutted. They're
Oh.
definite goners. However, it does appear there are a pair of nice leather boots that would fit your feet.
Aha.
All right. Well, let's look around this room in a little more detail before we take boots off body.
Okay, here you're gonna search around, look around. Yeah, of course.
I
There's
look up at Sir Fritz and I'll say, I'm gonna save a couple souls.
there you go. Heck, you might have some chantries. You might have some prayers. Our characters are yet to be defined. This is something I do have fun with from time to time doing spontaneous games. It's called the Schrodinger's character. Until you use something or do something, you don't know what you can or do use. And then we figure it out from there. It's kind of fun, as you can see.
The shawarma baby still there, or it may be eaten. You don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, what have we been doing with the skills and whatnot, right?
Yeah.
It's fun. And there can be some surprising results.
So we got some boots.
So as Shawarma looks around a little more and kind of, I don't want to say digs in, because he's not going to dig into guts and gore.
No.
But as he pokes around, looks around, cautiously, obviously, you do notice that the bodies, they don't have any weapons on them. The armor that they do have is just shredded leather. It's useless. Some quilt cloth, it's torn asunder. There is 2 leather caps that could be salvaged and worn. Obviously the footwear.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll get generic. There's 2 of the 3 bodies have a coin purse, so there might be some coin. And one of the bodies is clutching again, a generic term. It's somewhat of a scroll, something paper, something written, something, but it's clutching. You just can't see it unless you pry it from his dead hand. And that's it. There's no sign of any other life or any goings on. Unless you want to really look deeper, do another awareness.
I will take one of the coin purses off the body and set it to the ground by Fritz. Go to the next coin piece. Do that with the same thing. Set it on the ground next to Fritz. And then the scroll on the ground next to Fritz. And then just like, well, want me to open them up? As you watch.
Did he have any trouble getting that scroll out of his hand?
The hand.
You did say it was clutching it tightly, didn't you?
Yeah, it was clutching it.
Death
There's
grip.
some rigor to it, but he got it out without tearing it. The bodies have been there for several days, but nothing. There's not weeks worth of rot. Just a few days.
With its own hand.
Yeah.
Well, I'll kick one of the pouches to Shroma. Here, you've earned this. Well done, well done. You take that one, and I'll take the other. As far as this
full of coppers. This one I just took is full of diamonds. Thank you.
Yeah, right.
As the luck may be, Shawarma, you might be. Heck, the last one you got you grabbed all the loot. Remember?
Let's see how honest he is.
Yeah.
Oh yes, the test of your full-time employment is not over.
I'm very obedient. You told me to take this one.
There you go. All right, Shawarma, as you open the coin purse, coin pouch. 15 gold or drams or pennies or whatever they call it in Harn. You 15 coin, because it's all pretty much in Harn world. It's pretty much the same denomination. There are different ones, but and Sir Fritz, yours actually holds the same.
Okay. 15 gold?
Yeah, we'll call it gold for now. Why not?
Okay.
There's a different term in Harn, the actual setting, but whatever. 15 gold.
I'll take
getting my new boots while Fritz works. So.
I'll take the scroll with the hand attached, and I'll put it in my pack. We'll put it in there and tuck it for safekeeping. I know people that can read things of this nature.
So you
I don't know if it's magical or anything, but
you very well may be literate.
Actually,
sir.
I'll take a look at it first. It might have something to do with our thing. Might have clues. Yeah, I'll take a look at it. I'll carefully open it up with my gauntleted hands, leather gauntlet hands. Carefully open it up and see what gives.
Okay. It states that the Gargoon have tricked us off of the trail. The storm is heavy. We're lost. We're going to camp out. We have the child. It kind of details. I mean, with your reasoning that the scroll was meant to be sent off with someone to whomever. It doesn't name any names, but it says, we have the child. The Gargoon have tricked us from the trail. We've lost our way. The storm was too heavy. We decided to camp out, and it ends there.
So these were the kidnappers.
It would appear so.
Ah, clue indeed.
Is there a continuation of this cave system at all?
No, this is where it ends.
This is the end.
And this is where the adventure ends for now.
All right.
Okay.
Cool.
To be continued.
I have shoes now. Let's change my name
Yeah.
from Charlotte Shawarma Floppies to Shawarma Soul Man.
There you
Soul
go.
Man, yeah. Do-do-do-do-do-do.
I mean, I thought I had fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was interesting. It shows what you can do here. Now these stats,
Yeah.
these stats. Normally, when you roll your stats when you're creating a character, you don't roll percentage dice, right? You roll d6s or something.
Correct. You roll 3d6 down the line, and for a skill, you would take. There's 3 relevant stats to each skill.
Huh.
You add those 3 together. You divide that by 3. That gives your effective mastery level. But because of different backgrounds per se, you have a skill base that you would multiply that number by and get your result for your effect for your mastery level. I think I'm explaining that.
Yeah. And
Yeah, in the wheelhouse. Yeah.
So there's no way I have a 99 stealth and yet a 43 and 54 and others. They would be more.
Yeah.
More around the same numbers.
Yeah.
Unless you have some absurdly high stat it mixed amongst them.
Yeah. Well, who knows? Again, like as I said, this is the Schrodinger's character. You may have, because I mean, magic. It can be a high magic, game. The setting itself necessarily isn't high magic, but you may have something that your grandfather passed down that you didn't realize, and you were just always good at hide and seek.
I think I also remember that the weapons had very different properties, so a hand axe would be treated differently than a longsword quite a bit.
Yeah, for attack, attack and defense and the points of damage. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, those I did copy down from the book. Well, Fritz.
And so there's also the shield skills are very important in blocking.
Yes.
And so your dodge ability might be so good that you dodge all the time. And then if you're really decent with the sword and you're a person that can push your way around, counter strike can be amazing.
Yes, counter strike is can be a valuable tactic in combat.
But if you're kind of wimpy like Shawarma here, you're not going to see me counter strike. I'm avoiding. I'm a block and dodge guy. And hopefully I'm like the fight here. I'm behind whatever it was. I come in behind and take them out with a hand axe or something.
Exactly.
Yeah. So it's pretty cool. But one bad swing and the whole thing can turn around in a heartbeat. You're just, I'm kicking butt. Whoa, I'm bleeding out of my elbow. Oh no.
Yes.
Yeah, it's okay.
You definitely, it definitely can be tactical, and as the two of you did, take advantage of a situation which, we're going to lure this guy out. Whammo. Well, let's try it again. It seemed to work the first time, and luckily it did.
Yeah, that was good. Turned it into a Monty Python episode. Stacking the bodies.
Yeah, well, let's guard them.
It's just getting silly now.
Yeah,
Let's advance. Let's advance and take our risks.
Well, keep in mind, the tracks of those Gargoon, there were 6 individual tracks, were there not?
I don't remember that, but I'll take your word for it.
I think.
So there's more.
I could be wrong. there very well could be somewhere.
For sure. Now, what are these? They're like, I'm trying to imagine. They're like little goblins, right? We're dealing with little, or more like little kobold type creatures.
Mhm.
What are,
Um,
you have to find a
well,
picture and show me.
yeah, I'll go down to the basement. I'll send some pictures in Discord here shortly, because
Mm.
all of my actual physical books are in the basement, and screenshots don't work well for my e-reader.
Yeah, you did
Taking
good,
a
Squirrel.
screenshot from
You
the
did,
screen.
you did good. Do you have any random
Yeah.
tables or anything that you draw from, and to see what creatures are coming or
Not
anything
this
like
one,
that?
no. This is just off the top of my head, but there are
Nice.
random charts. Yeah,
Good.
there are random, plenty of randoms.
Excellent. All right.
All right.
We'll do this
Yeah,
again when
well,
you're ready.
as long as we all had fun, yeah, you guys,
Yep.
shawarma and Sir Fritz shall continue.
Well done, my man. Let us go forward
Yeah.
now.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, we'll see what we do next in the next episode. Probably make
All
a.
right.
It's too early to make a camp or anything. We're gonna do some
Yeah.
traveling.
Hell, probably only an hour's gone by, and I said it was about 3 in the afternoon, so it's about
Yeah.
4 in the afternoon,
Yeah.
and the
Yep,
sun doesn't
so,
really set till
oh
about
yeah.
8, 9 o'clock.
It
Mhm.
ends with Sir Fritz looking at the scroll in shock and amazement. Oh, and dun dun dun.
Yeah.
That's it.
All right. Cool. Thank you muchly. I'm gonna log off of here.
All right, Iron
Thanks,
Man. Take
thanks
care.
for the little adventure.
All right, brothers.
You too, Squirrel. Thanks, man. That was good fun. I enjoyed it. You there, Squirrel? Squirrel, you there? Let me disconnect him. Okay, Squirrel, I disconnected you. I figured you were trying to get out of this thing, so there you go. You're safe and sound. Safe and sound. Let me get back to the chat now. He's out. Did he want to come back in? I'm not sure what he wanted to do. Oh, you unplugged your mic. Did you want me to bring you back in? Do you have anything else to say? Because I just disconnected you. I figured you were trying to get out and couldn't hit the button right. Because it happens. Let me look and see. No, you're not in the chat. You're not in the voice chat. Okay. That was awkward. What happened? Anyway, that was good fun. That's Squirrel showing us how to play a little bit of the not the Arn Master, the Harn Master. Harn Master role-playing game, which is a D100 system, which I like. And yeah, it's got a little fun detail that I like. It was good. It was good. And Squirrel was pretty creative there, coming off the very improv session. That was really well done. And yeah, we'll see what happens next with our little impromptu improv sessions. We'll see what Squirrel could come up with. Yeah, very good. I appreciate that, Zaddy. Tell him, or Squirrel, if you're there. Enjoyed that. And yeah, let me back my camera up here. The little dice tray worked good. And you didn't need Foundry. You can run that right off Discord, which is always a plus. Yeah, it was good, Squirrel. We'll continue whenever you're ready and when you want to. And we'll see what happens. I love games like that. That's my favorite way of playing, this improv stuff. Just zero prep even, a few bullet points, and just let it build and become something. Just keep adding to it. That's great. That's my favorite. I love random tables and stuff. And that's what they're perfect for, right? So, yeah, that was good. Let me check out the chat. See what's going on. The stream, rather. Yeah, good solid viewership. That was pretty good. Had 8 viewers there at one point, listening to Squirrel tell the tale of Sir Fritz and whatever that guy's name was. What was his name? Shroma. Yes, Shroma. Go forward. Find out what's that dark shadow is lingering in the back of the cavern. Yeah, we'll do that again. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. He's got boots now. One moment. Did you share some pictures? You could do that later. You don't have to do it now. It's 4:57. It's 4:57. The stream is 5 hours. Maybe I'll cut that out of the video and put it up separate. Cut it out of the stream and put it up separate. Little improv of Harnmaster. I think I'll do that. Because these streams I usually keep on for a while and then I delete. But that would be nice to save, you know? Get a little kick out of it. Save that as a video. The Adventures of Fritz and Schroeder. What? Shroma. I don't know how I'm going to memorize that. What kind of name is that, Harn? What's the matter with you? How am I going to remember that? Yeah, I'll keep the video up so you can check that out. But I will actually download it too, and I'm going to have that as a little separate. I'll keep a little folder. So if we do it again, I'll just keep building them up. Swarma. Yeah, that's a good way to write it. Swarma. Put a W in there. I got Shroma. No, Shroma. S-H-R. I like the way you wrote that. Swarma. Well done, Swarma. Swarma. Shawarma. Swarma. Oh. Swarma now has real footwear. Yeah, he does. All right, I'm going to call this. I think we're pretty much done. And I'm actually getting hungry. Actually, that's normal. 21 degrees, folks. 21 degrees out of rock. But more interesting to me is the wind. 14 miles per hour. It's just terrible. The freaking wind is what's making it miserable. It's going to get down to 16 degrees by 4 in the morning. That's the low. But again, it's all about the wind. Feels like -5 right now. Feels considerably colder than the actual temperature due to the wind. Yeah, no kidding. brutal. Anyway, get out of your weather. Eat up and enjoy the evening. You too, squirrel. 22 degrees and 7-mile winds. Yeah, you got it a little bit better out west. Seem to be getting beat up over here. But anyway, yeah. All right, folks, we're going to call it here. I'm going to relax for the evening and imagine Sir Fritz in his future journeys, the world of Harn. We'll see what happens. But thanks, Zadarak, as well. Low tonight, 7 to go. Wow! 7 degrees. Boy, you're going to get hit hard then. Harder than here. Holy smokes. Anyway, yeah, we'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Stay warm. And, yeah, we'll leave it at that. Folks, you guys hang in there, and you know why. It's only going to get better. And that's the truth. That's the truth. We'll see you guys later. Thanks, everyone. Thanks, Sadie and Squirrel. And Iron Man.